Okay, Dark Simulator added ranks. Basically, they gave a code called ranks, and oh my god, that's actually kind of good. Basically, now I'm trying to get rank. So a giant rank, a big level. Oh, I'm actually surprised that didn't. Oh, finally! I was waiting for this. The houses are last because the houses are the ones that has the most pieces. Basically, I'm firstly going to the roof. Yes, it's always up to the dam and explode stuff. Remember that, kids, if you explode ever as adult. Actually, don't explode stuff. That will just literally break everybody's life. And like this will be probably your health. You won't probably survive the explosion if you do it. Don't get close to bombs, kids. Because that will happen. I should literally get a better backpack. What? So this game is kind of one of them that is like, oh yeah, just have a small one and then get slowly money. Yay! This game is like cool stuff. Like when you get it full and while you're in the middle of a house destruction. And actually, I can't believe that was 250 bricks. Well, that wasn't. There wasn't that much parts. I'm actually impressed because I think the creator created these houses with some help. As you can see, that's not 242. That's about 60. That's about 25. Now we can start doing here. This is how you play this game. Got boom, just blow everything up from the up top and then slowly go more down. Don't fall or else you will oof. And if it gets full, try again next time you come. It's actually a lot of destruction. I love destruction, and as you can see, that was actually close to 70. This isn't even done exploring. I still have a little bit on the down. Oh god. Okay, that's enough. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm actually really sorry. Okay, for real. Ignore that. Ignore that, please. And I think I'm about to soon get voice cracks. That will make my video shit. But no worries, no worries. Yeah, no worries. Also check my original Big Gamer. I'll be uploading their gaming videos like Saturday and Sunday. This is uploaded on a Saturday. I make when I can and I'm out of school. Ow. I'm under here. What? No! No! I trapped myself. Yeah, no. Look. That actually blows up almost everything. That's a little damage. And the last one. So basically you have to blow all these houses so it can reset. First thing I do is get to the roof. You check PFP Gamer really. I'm trying to do videos on it today and other days. You can get out of the way because I just want to get here to the roof and place a bomb. Oh no, yo! That actually exploded almost half the roof. I'm just gonna push it inside. Yeah. My love explosions. Oh, 3, 2, 1. Got. That's the level up. Thanks to 2x XP boost. Thanks to you. I'm this far because of it. You can thank the creators of the game for giving it. Oh no. I love games like this. Okay, bomb. Time for a first bomb. That's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. Hey, let's go. Wait. So it can literally roll. So you put a little secret inside of this, and it's a bomb. You take a football, open it a little bit, then place a bomb inside, and then close it. Some people then they think, why is this so hard? Then make it explode. I'm sure kill your friends. Oh, that was actually perfect. Yeah. So my strategy is to make it stuck. If I'm on it here, it will get stuck over there because it has no way to escape. It's inside. I place it inside the wall. It cannot escape from there. It can move. Also, you have to explode the houses so you can at least. Life is amazing. But you can blow stuff up in the computer. You can actually do it on real life. You can just steal the money. Actually, just C4 and then probably just whoop, and then you can delete somebody's life. Don't explode. Don't explode anything. Do not. Never trust smiley faces. So you can mine. Just mine, okay? I'm gonna lose those viewers. Boop. Oh, that's going to be big. That's probably going to be big. Yep, that's totally right. I know this is a 250 part explosion. It will blow up things around it. I can't breathe. After I have exploded this, I will go to the level 20 zone, which is right there. Ow! Inside the wall. So, more coming soon. I wonder if anybody can get there yet. Wait, rocket minigun. I will not buy it, and I will compose a chilling. Well, that doesn't stop me from putting a bomb inside. Well, that doesn't stop me from putting a bomb next to it. What? This doesn't stop me from exploding it with this. This is literally useless for me sometimes. Sometimes you should buy it. Let's just have the bomb all the time. Sometimes the bomb sucks. And here you go. I'm so sorry. I'm actually so sorry for him. I kind of feel bad now. This is exploding everything. Destroy everything. That happened quick. That actually happened quick. I should actually explode these first because no, those two are gonna get exploded first. This didn't get exploded last time. Okay, so basically, I guess I'm gonna get full now. Okay. Yeah. Oh, how? Okay, rockets. Oh, I haven't bought anything in a long time. I remember I've had the bee shooter. Oh, everything cost 30k, and also I had a better account. I was over there, but I didn't get to level 20 zone. Now I understand something. Basically, this gives you about a lot, you could say. But that wasn't enough. There's still a lot to explode over here. But I will do the job. So I won't let him even come here. I'm just gonna run over here. Hope that I don't fall. Just put a bomb. What's there? And there we go. Just shoot those others. And lastly, I just noticed that he didn't loot from here. Okay, basically, Campbell went to sell. Campbell and I are doing amazing. I know how to explode all of this. Place a bomb over there, and it should explode. Boom! Oh, that was actually a big one. Basically, should we buy a bomb or a backpack? Guess what? Bomb! Because I want to explode more, and then next we will do the backpack. Backpack. I'm back. I actually love that level 5 place. That's my secret. I told the secret. No. God damn it. No, candy bomb. That was the wrong way, but works too. No, candy bomb. That's a big explosion. Oh, he placed a bomb inside of here while it was work in progress. But I really can't explode with it. Okay, I already started exploding this a little bit. That doesn't stop me from trying to climb it. Up. I thought you would die next morning. I could have not exploded those. I could have also got banned for that. That steak. Can I eat it? I'll go up here and go to the other way. He ruined my explosion by flinging the f***ing bomb. Well, no worries. I can just place another bomb, like over here. Oh no! Oh, this is a lot. There's a lot of stuff inside of this. Ooh. Can you get stuck? Something. Campbell and I are running. Campbell and I want to beat their ASAP. ASAP. But Campbell can finally do his own stuff and relax. And I can also relax and get a lot of XP. Oh no! Why won't some of the bombs just stay? Wow! Okay, I'm sorry. My drink's going down. Sorry, I'm a bit crazy every day. I think he doesn't use the code ranks. Double boy. Whoa! What happened here? No, what's that? What's that? Bomb! No! Okay, let's die. Somebody did it because we get here. Wrong way. So when we get rank 2, you can get the explode emojis, and you don't have to go to this boring shit. Everybody thinks they're level 1. Dino doesn't understand the ranks. He thinks he's level 1. When he's rank 1, and probably he understands now. I hope he does. But I'm gonna literally be annoying to people and steal everything. Okay. I'm just having fun. Oh, you, I see. Well, too bad. I'm gonna steal your Yahoo! I'm gonna literally be annoying to them and just literally bow everything from them. Are freaking disgusting. Hey, no. Otter. pretending to be dumb. Hold on, I'm coming soon.
Hey, wanna play some video games? I know I do. I haven't seen the sun in years. So, let's play League of Legends. Sound familiar?
Wow, first video of the new decade. 2020. That's cool. Anyways, I've never actually shouted out my Twitter, I think. So I'm gonna do that. Follow me on Twitter, at something else YT. You get your phone, go on the app, type in my name, pick the me with the most followers. Okay, well, you know what to do. Yeah, you got it. You got it. I hate being sick. Almost as much as I hate being robbed. But you know what sucks even more than being sick or being robbed? Being robbed while you're sick. By an old lady. Let me elaborate.
November 20th, 2019, around
Here. Oh, to hear because by an old lady. Let me elaborate.
to myself.
Huh.
Not dripping from my nose, head pounding like a bass drum, and
By an old lady. Let me elaborate.
November 20th, 2019, around 12 in the afternoon, I was laying on my couch dying of the flu. Snot dripping from my nose, head pounding like a bass drum, and stomach craving anything of sustenance. I thought to myself,
Huh. I should probably eat something. Only problem was, I don't know how to grocery shop, and on top of that, I couldn't hold anything down. Like the mustard and bread sandwich I tried for breakfast. Wasn't that bad. Wheat bread. So I went on my good old friendly neighborhood corporation Google to sell my soul away and search up things that won't make me vom while dying to death. Many theoretical moons pass and I finally stumble upon something I wanted to hear because everything else suggested by doctors sucked. Pfft, what do they know? My research showed that some people, when they're feeling under the weather, decide to go out and drink a smoothie called the Orange Sea Booster by, let's call them juice place. The drink supposedly is like a wonder drug that has a great amount of nutrients and vitamins, which is amazing during flu season. And, get this, can also cure cancer. That's 100% fact. Trust me, I'm not making this up. Juice place does not cure cancer. I made it up. Please don't sue me. I was too sick and disoriented to actually drive to the place, so I decided to use an app on my phone that was like a taxi, but not, and instead of bringing you places, it brought you food. Let's call it the Better Postmates. Now, this is supposed to be the easiest thing on the planet. You order food for a randomly selected driver to pick up. The randomly selected driver then picks up the food, and your food is delivered to you by said randomly selected driver that was randomly selected. Simple. It's never failed me before. Until that day. I ordered my one smoothie, and the estimated time of arrival said it was going to be like 15 minutes, latest being 30. Which, holy crap, that's fast. Especially by my randomly selected driver that, from the app's driver info, is just a sweet-looking old lady named, let's call her Margaret, driving her cute little gray Nissan Versa. So
Hey, wanna play some video games? I know I do. I haven't seen the sun in years.
So I pop a squat on my couch, burrito-fy myself in blankets, and suffer horribly while I wait for my guardian angel, Margaret, to bring me the liquid nectar of rejuvenation. Tick, tock, tick, tock. 15 minutes goes by, and I sit there patiently thinking to myself, I wonder where my drink is. It did say 30 minutes at the latest, so it's fine. Tick, tock, tick, tock. Another 15 minutes goes by and I get a notification on my phone that my order has finally been picked up. Okay, well, at least it wasn't picked up a while ago. Melted smoothie is not my forte. Tick, tock, tick, tock. An hour goes by. Margaret, what the fuck? Keep in mind, I'm incredibly hungry and extremely ill, and now I have to go find out where my order is because apparently Margaret has better things to be doing. Luckily for me, Margaret was trackable. Within the app, there's a section whereby by the press of a button, I can pinpoint my driver's exact location in real time. So, I did that. Which, if you think about it, is incredible technology. Really puts the mind at ease knowing exactly how far your smoothie is at all times. Well, until you find out that for the past hour after pickup, your order has just been cruising around a Target parking lot 7 miles away from the original pickup spot, the opposite way of your house. Okay, I like juice, I guess. So I called up customer support, canceled my order, and suffered horribly. But before I hung up on Rahad, the customer support person, he asked me if there was anything else he could help me with. I replied, no, I think I'm good. Just gonna reorder and hope I don't get the same driver again. And we both laughed as he replied back to me, yeah, the odds of you getting the same driver again are slim chance to none. Like 1%, not in a million years. You are incredibly handsome, Adam. I love you. I love him too, but there were pressing matters ahead that needed to be taken care of. I wanted my Orange Sea booster. So I ordered thinking, there's no way I'll get the same driver again. Right? Imagine if I did though. That sucks so much ass. But it would be funny. Probably not during this part though, because it's more of a build-up for a perfectly timed punchline that's most likely gonna occur in about 3, 2, 1. I didn't get the same driver. Is what I would have said if I didn't get the same driver, but I did get the same driver. Timing! Is everything, people. But apparently Margaret doesn't get that because she decided to take just as long the second time. Margaret, you'll never be a comedian. This time, though, she took a different approach with her bit. Instead of driving around somewhere else the complete opposite way of the place, she instead thought to herself,
That's a waste of gas. So I'll just wait here in the parking lot of the place for an hour, 'cause why not?
Margaret, honey, listen. I hate you. Still dying to death, I decide to once again call up customer support to cancel my order, but this time, Rahad had some bad news, explaining that, Adam, my love, I'm sorry, but since it's the second time, if we cancel your order again, you won't be able to get a refund. Technically, you weren't supposed to get a refund the first time you canceled your order, but because I love you so much, I hooked you up with that good. I was defeated. The old bag had won. Sneaky way to get free food, huh, Margaret? Wait out the clock, get the person to cancel, and boom! No pay and eat away. Gotta admit, way to play the system. Plus 10 respect! Accepting my defeat, I thanked Rahad for his help, ended our call, hung up our portrait on the wall, and prepared to just go get it myself. It's only 7 minutes away, it's a bright and sunny day, and I have plenty of gas. Literally nothing could go wrong at this point except if I sneezed on my windshield or something and crashed my car. I sneezed on the windshield and crashed my car. Also, it was raining and I had no gas. No one got hurt and no one's car got hit. I just accidentally ran into a dog igloo that was just left in the middle of the road after probably falling off someone's truck. I'm starting to think that Margaret has a lot more power than anticipated. Of course, as soon as I stopped my gasless car, it made like a hashtag YouTuber's brain and stopped working. So in the rain, sick out of my mind and just wanting the Orange Sea booster from this freaking smoothie place, I got out of my car and pushed it. Like 20 feet, because despite all my bad luck, I got pretty lucky and broke down right next to a gas station. But don't think this trip was as easy as pushing a 2-ton car all by myself into a gas station while dying to death. Haha, no! Unfortunately for me, my good luck would soon be outweighed once again by more bad luck due to the fact that after pushing the car up to the gas station, I realized that I didn't have my debit card. I really can't catch a break, and it freaking sucks. I'm like God dang it. It literally says add another joke and punchline. I guess I never got back to that. Anyways. Wait! What's that? My phone. Wait! What's this? I said to myself with anticipation. A Deus Ex Machina, but in real life? Wow! Thanks, Satan. $25 appeared in my wallet suddenly, and you know what? I was gonna take it. I honestly don't know where the money came from. I literally just got lucky. So, $20 for gas and $5 for smoothie, cause mother fricker, I'm getting that goddamn OJ! Of course, with every goal, there comes obstacles to get in your way. The cashier. The only thing now stopping me from getting to my destination and drinking my life juice is this freaking cashier. Oh, would you look at that? Good news. There was no line. It's just me, and whom I'm assuming's name is like Ted or something. So, I walk up to said Ted and hand him the bread. Can I get 20 on 4? I ask, sliding over the dough. He then looks at me, takes my money, and replies, for here or to go. I then found myself an utter fool, mentally and verbally choosing an answer. Motherfricker got me. But fuck him, I quickly ran to my car, pumped my gas, and headed over to the freaking smoothie place so I could finally, after all these hypothetical years, drink my stupid drink and get some goddamn nourishment. Finally, I had arrived. A heavenly aroma glistened throughout the scene as I stepped closer and closer to the cashier to order my drink. And after the weirdest / unluckiest day of my life, my mission was a success! I had gotten my drink, therefore it was now time to head back home and die! But as I was walking back to my car, I noticed something in the distance of the parking lot. An ominous figure vibrating a particular sound that reflected the hum of a parked car. Because it was a parked car. A freaking gray Nissan Versa sedan with a sticker on the back that said God's bitch to be precise. The exact same vehicle the app said that Margaret was still sitting on her ass in the parking lot drinking my drink. Presumably the second one. Margaret, you freaking monster. But you know what? Here's how I see it. Despite this being a, very crappy thing to do, if somebody's desperate enough to wait a couple hours for a smoothie, I'm pretty sure they needed it more than I did. Plus, it was funny. Margaret, I hope you're doing well. I hate you. Stay hydrated. That was the first Stay Hydrated of the new decade. 2020, frick yeah. I hope World War III doesn't kill us all. It's beautiful. So it's official. This is my new home? You bet your silly ass it is. Well, I mean for the next 12 months, of course. Oh, and just a reminder, don't forget that when the movers show up, they have to park in this very inconvenient parking spot very far away from your apartment building to make sure your moving experience is as difficult as possible. Oh, that's okay. This is literally everything I own. Oh, well, Anyways, we at Blah Blah Apartment Complexes wish you the best of luck on your new adventure of living on your own. I'm gonna head back to the office now. Don't forget, if you need anything, make sure to come in and say hi, or just give us a call at and we'll make sure to ignore every request you make. We care deeply about our residents. Dope. Huh? I wonder who that could be. A Girl Scout? What the? Yo, this bitch better have Samoas! Living on my own's great. I love it. I can walk around completely naked, and only the mailman will judge me. I've never felt as liberated as I do since the first time I gave up free rent, free love and support, and free food, 'cause ha! Who needs it? It's something we all dream of doing since the first time we, I don't know, pick a fight with one of our family members over who drank the last of the goddamn chalky milk. Mother. No, you. But first things first, time to answer some fan mail.
Dear Adam, when finally deciding to leave the nest, how do you find your own place to call home? From your #1 fan, Terrence.
Aw, he left a little picture of himself holding some fan art of me. It's got like the little hoodie and everything. It's freaking adorable. Well, Terrence, champ, buddy, my one and only BFFWIRAL, that's best freaking fan who I respect and appreciate, lit, I'll tell ya. Google it. Pretty fucking simple. A lot of answers on that thing, actually. Stop asking stupid questions, Terrence. That's literally what I did to find my place. I went on Google, typed apartments near blah blah blah, and boom, I found like a crap ton of potential new places. Only thing is, I found out that when it comes to finding new homes for myself, I'm like a YouTube commentator pretending to be a critic. I'm so goddamn picky. I got so picky to the point my parents didn't even think I was actually gonna leave. Every day I would walk downstairs and see them taping party streamers to the wall, and my mom would ask, "Hey Adam, you find a new place yet?" And I'd walk away asking, "I don't know, Mom. You find my goddamn chalky milk yet?" They were losing hope. I love my mom. Eventually, I came up with a plan. "I know what I'll do," I said with confidence, thinking I was incredibly smarter than I actually was. "I'll just play eeny, meeny, miny, mo to choose my next living arrangement." You know, the children's nursery rhyme. To help make probably one of the biggest decisions I will make in my new adult life. Turns out, not the brightest idea. You see, when I played this little game, I landed on an apartment that, on paper, sounded amazing. 2 bedrooms, 1 for sleeping, 1 for working. Luxury modern home design. Gymnasium in the building for residents, and this probably being the best part, 1,500 glorious square feet. In explanation for those still mooching off mom and dad, here's the reaction of your parents when I said that. "Wow, what? That's an apartment? That's big. Holy how can wow." Moving day comes and I proceed to walk into my new apartment building. I asked the front desk where my apartment was and they were like, "Haha, I don't know." So I went on a hunt to find it. Eventually, I ended up finding the place, and I cannot stress this enough. Don't play eeny, meeny, miny, mo to make your final decision, because when I got there, the apartment was 1,500 square feet. But the website failed to mention that the 1,500 square feet all goes up. Looking up, I felt like little Timmy, but instead of falling down a well, I rented a tall, shitty apartment. Worst part was, it didn't even have a second bedroom. I mean, it kinda did, upstairs. But that was being covered by a huge gaping square hole right in the middle of it. That was conveniently high enough for anyone who rented this place and figured out, oh no, maybe playing eeny, meeny, miny, mo wasn't the best idea to solve my indecisiveness. Anyways, did you know in order to survive, you need to eat? And did you know food in the fridge doesn't automatically appear every day like it did after school? Not even the food that appears out of nowhere after checking the fridge for the 4th time? Because I didn't. For the first month of me living on my own, I just kind of winged it when it came to the whole grocery shopping thing. Like, I go on Google, search up different grocery lists, and see if I'll still be alive within a week. And okay, these grocery lists are no help at all, I swear. You ever just Google up your groceries? It's always the same thing. Top 10 healthy foods you need or you'll die. Trust us, LOLXD. Number 1, almonds. I don't know. Number 2, stolen chalky milk. Number 3, well, what do you think? I don't know. Internet, tell me. What do I think? Boom, pop-up ad. Next thing I know, I'm back from the grocery store now knowing what flavored ice cream I am, Nutella, with a new bag of groceries that I stare at for about 5 minutes and realize, well, none of this is edible. I till this day have no solution for this. I'm very hungry. Huh? Is that a knock at the door? I'm not expecting company today. I wonder who that could be. Responsibilities! Oh, I'm sorry. Did you think living on your own was going to be easy peasy lemon? It's okay to be stupid.
All right, soldier, stand up straight, eyes forward, and pay attention. Today we will be going into battle with one of the most fearsome creatures our world has ever laid eyes on. A creature so devastating, one wrong move could send you into a deep, eternal, and most likely sucky situation. So get your debit cards ready, remember your login passwords, and make sure your funds are covered because we are going in hot against our greatest foe, bills.
You live, you pay, you die. Sorry, Anita. Sit down for a second. Have you ever had to pay bills before? No, 'cause you're a child, probably. Well, in case you are a little youngin' and don't know, they are basically these letters or emails that you receive every month with the amount of money you need to pay for breathing. That and using stuff like electricity, water, the apartment you're staying in 'cause you know damn well you can't afford a house, you broke-ass bitch, and breathing. Did I mention breathing? Bills rack up pretty damn fast. Faster than Sonic trying to find a toilet after eating a bad chili dog. Or seeing his new movie. You see, my YouTube career had just taken off, and like most, I was under the assumption that I was gonna be drowning in lots of money. Because, I mean, that's what every hashtag YouTuber I watched made this job seem like. So, I don't know. The only thing that was going through my mind while making this big decision of living on my own was that, haha, the money thing will sort itself out. No biggie. You ever walk into a restaurant, order a meal, eat said meal, and then moments later realize, oh ha, I don't have my wallet. That is what paying the first few months of my bills felt like. Internet bills, phone bills, online passes for Nintendo 'cause Mario Kart bills, household bills, you name it. They all just sort of popped up out of nowhere using their mystical powers of, oh yeah, this stuff cost money to disorient me, causing me to forget what needed to be paid when, how much needed to be paid to who, and if I even had enough to afford whatever the heck I was paying for. I had one trick up my sleeve though, a magical weapon of unbearable ego in which to hold my own against these wretched fiends attacking me and my wallet. That being the sword of YouTube cash money, 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 money. But alas, even with the power of Google AdSense on my side, I was no match for the gruesome strength of the mystic dark arts of potential hidden and late fees. Never realized how much my career depends on having constant internet until my internet was stripped away from me for 4 days. Devastating. I know. If I had any advice to give, I guess it'd be, well, first make sure you have money. Duh. And, always check that your payments went through, because sometimes they don't. And the way they tell you isn't through the quick and easy communication software we all know as email, but through the extremely less efficient and oh so annoying regular mail. And because regular mail is garbage, you now have about 1 month of overdue payments to pay and will probably find yourself working for and or now a mob boss crime lord. Don't ask, just organize your crap. Also, auto pay is useful. Go have fun all on your own and live your dreams, Adam. You're gonna have a blast, my parents said. Meanwhile, I'm cooped up in a tall-ass apartment, starving, cold, using the unpaid bills as tinder to keep my fire going while I lay on the floor sobbing because I not only can't figure out how to buy groceries, pay my bills, or make good life choices based on children's nursery rhymes, thank you public schooling system, but I also may have forgotten that apartments don't come with furniture. And yes, I'm saying this because I forgot that apartments don't come with furniture. Okay, but let's be real here. I spent like 1 or 2 days sleeping on the floor before I went out to IKEA and bought whatever I could afford on my one video a month, hoping it doesn't get demonetized or falsely claimed monthly salary. Which, shout out to IKEA, I got a bed and a couch. Anyways, I know living on my own kind of sucks. There's a lot of responsibilities, learning curves, and most of the time my living conditions are not up to the standards of how most living arrangements should be. But I can say with absolute confidence that despite all the hardships that come with, well, learning, it's still better than living with a monster that steals my goddamn chalky milk! Thank you, YouTube viewers! I hope I scared you into living with your parents for 30 years! Good night! Literally mid-production of making this video while on break, playing a spooky gaming sesh in the dark with Nintendo's classic Luigi's Mansion 3. I was then startled by an abrupt sound that came out of nowhere, maybe possibly making me pee my pants a little bit, only to find out that my IKEA coffee table had collapsed in on itself. One of two IKEA furnitures in this household is no longer with us today. I guess that's my fault, right? I put too much stuff in the middle part of it. Adding Scott Pilgrim versus the World's book collection on top of it didn't really help with the weight distribution. And it killed my coffee table. Dang it. What do you gotta say about this, Thurnus? You're right. That's a great input. It's my puppy. God dang it.
Oh my God! Holy mother! I can't believe it! Oh my God!
Yeah.
Oh my God! Are you something else, YT?
I'm yeah, that's me.
Oh my God! I can't believe I'm in your. Can I get a picture?
Yeah, man, no problem.
I will be just like you.
That's awesome, man. Why?
Are you something else, YT?
Yeah. Would you like a picture?
What? Yes! It's so crazy! I can't believe I'm taking a picture with him!
Oh my God. The enthusiasm.
Oh my, I want to be famous someday too!
That's why? Man, I'm getting recognized a lot today. Getting recognized is actually rare for YouTubers. Also, I bought a new mic, and it sounds amazing.
Can I get a picture?
Of course.
Oh my God, you're so cool and famous. I want to be just like you. Man, you probably have like an exciting life all the time, doing what you love every day, partying it up, being rich and famous, blah, 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 blah. My words that aren't true about quote-unquote famous YouTubers, blah, blah.
Being famous. What does it mean? Having millions of people adore you, making lots of money, being the cool kid everywhere you go, getting lots of potential job opportunities? What does it mean? I mean, by definition, sure, some of those things, but what's it all about? It seems like everyone nowadays wants to have some sort of fame for whatever reason, whether it's for popularity, money, happiness, or because they just wanna. Well, to give you a bit of insight, allow me to explain how I, yes, hello, it's me, something else YT, start my everyday life as a quote-unquote famous person. Look at this guy calling himself famous. Okay, I know. Let me just create a loophole so I don't seem as pretentious throughout the rest of this vid. Hey, excuse me? Are you able to call me famous so people don't get mad at me?
No.
Shit. Anyways, I for one think it's freaking awesome. Unlike most, I, the celebritant, wake up every day to the sweet and loving sound of my beautiful, elegant, and oh so gorgeous alarm clock. After that, I get my beloved by many ass up, walk over to the kitchen, and make myself a meal unlike those have ever seen before. Quaker Oats oatmeal. Sometimes when I start my day, I decide to do a little tidying up around the old Casa Dale of my house, cause, yup, this old mansion can get pretty messy sometimes. If only Esmeralda was available today. And finally, I take a shower, get dressed, brush my teeth, and go to work. For like longer than I should. Yep, no cubicle for my desk job, no siree. The famous lifestyle is, oh man, it's, as my generation likes to say, bopping. Yo. Irony. I smell irony. Nah, but for real, being famous has its perks, right? Having your own sizable army of adolescent preteens that worship you can score you some major opportunities like movie deals, sponsorships, and even TV roles. That's crazy. That's stupid. For those trying to get into the mainstream, that's a freaking steal. Like, seriously. Only thing you have to do is sign here, and here, and here. Also here. Initials here. Blood sample here. Firstborn sacrifice here. Honor for Cthulhu. And one little initial at the bottom. Okay, cool. You own nothing now. Hell, Satan. As you can see, I'm having a blast letting off a bit of steam. Because that's what being a creator is all about. Expressing yourself, having fun, and making something you're proud of. None of this lackluster way we've sort of directed creativity to go, which is, well, to become famous.
Well, Adam, come on. You can be your favorite creators and make a crap ton of friends, right?
I hear you ask, and to that I say, I mean, I have friends, like hundreds of friends, of course. Look at this community. Yep, being a celebrity really has its ups. I mean, the only downs you really got are nothing big. Sure, having no idea whether people want to be your friend for you or just because you're famous sucks, but why should I give an effing F? Nothing better than meeting potential friends and them treating you like a god every time you speak, or constantly asking about analytics and asking how they can get famous too, or tell you about their problems, expect help all the time, and talk shit behind your back and never ask you, hey Adam, how's your day going? Or having no one to turn to because you push them all away. Yep, the famous lifestyle is pretty boppin', yo. As for meeting your favorite creators, you do get to meet them, that's definitely true, but it shouldn't be the ultimate goal. Also, if you word vomit like I did when you first meet your favorite creators, well, better to meet them when you are a little more figured out in life. Won't give their names because it's embarrassing, and I know for a fact they don't remember, but I shit you not, the first time I met one of my favorite creators, I was, I called them daddy. It was 2017 at a con backstage, and I had noticed them from a distance. I sat my friend sitting next to me and said, holy shit, that's so-and-so. And they were like, go say hi. Being the confident Joe Schmo that likes talking to crazy people that I am, I decided, you right, what's the worst that can happen? And walked over. Now, what I failed to mention is that this person resembles me very much, or at least according to my fan base. And within my little fan community, there's a running gag going that they like to push that I'm their son and a clone or whatever. And I get asked that question a lot. Of course, you didn't know this. It's just a weird thing my fans created in my comment section, but I walked up to him, said, Harry so-and-so? And when he turned around, that's when I realized that, oh wow, I can get nervous. Like a deer in front of headlights. I froze. He looks at me and says, hi, yes, nice to meet you. Meanwhile, my brain is trying to register this complex riddle of words he just threw at me, and for some reason I couldn't register anything except for the hundreds of comments flooding my mind. So I looked at him dead in the eyes, shook his hand, and said, pleasure's mine, Daddy. The confusion on his face was so freaking real. I then finished shaking his hand, say, was nice to meet you, and left. I needed to get the frick out of there ASAP. Because, oh man, you're not allowed to be a fan in this industry, because, I'll fuck it up. You do learn a lot being famous, though, not gonna lie. For example, you get to attend meetings and important phone calls on just that. How to become famous. Yep. Sometimes you get to sit down with professionals as they explain these 10 quick and easy steps on how to YouTube. No need to ask them questions like, how come your channel's not successful? No siree. They know your audience more than you do, you see. Just gotta let yourself succumb to the brainwash and allow your morals to seep away so you can proudly create the perfect content to manipulate your audience into clicking your videos and buying your merch. Yep. What's that? It would probably be better if you focused on more stuff you are proud of making, be you, and try to be as creative as you can be versus following fake rules that everyone thinks you need to follow that hinder your creative flow, causing you to make complete garbage you aren't proud of. Stop it. They're watching. Anyways, yeah, I'm famous. It's whatever. Look, last thing I want to do is crush people's dreams or express an opinion people don't like. Especially since I'm 22 and clearly know everything. My opinion never changes every 5 seconds. I love what I do, and I appreciate the hell out of the audience that watches my content, aka the people who make my dream of being able to create stuff I'm passionate about and even express myself possible. But if you try to make it big for the sole purpose of becoming famous, then I hate to break it to you. You can do better. Okay, Adam. Let's try to fit in.
Yeah, and then I spat on him.
Yo, what up, what up? You guys see the game last night?
Which one? You drink?
All the time.
Okay, what do you have?
Yeah, I can.
Show me.
Fight me!
Drugs? Go fight him.
Hi.
Just be yourself. I can't stress this enough. You know how many times I've been told by people that they wish they could be less awkward, less annoying, or less weird? Too many. It's heartbreaking, as if them being themselves is a bad thing or something. Here's what I want to say about that. Just be yourself. Who gives a crap about what other people think, you know? And yeah, everybody wants to be liked and be happy and have lots of friends and junk, but listen, you shouldn't let the worry of what other people think stop you from doing stuff you like doing. High school was one hell of an experience for me. I walked in shy as a cucumber, if cucumbers were sentient, and also shy, and walked out without a care in the world. I didn't give a fuck. No, stop. No, stop. I walked out not caring what people thought about me. Freshman year, like any kid or teen starting school, I had this mindset of I need to act a certain way to fit in, or I need to like what everyone else likes to be cool and whatever. An exhausting and annoying mindset to have because I could never express myself properly without feeling as if I was doing something wrong. I found myself in a rut not knowing what to do or say to fit in, so I decided it was best to force myself to act like those I thought were cool and achieve the same interests. Operation Low Self-Esteem is a go. Now let me first say, these are just kids I thought were cool. Not necessarily the quote-unquote popular kids, but kids I wanted to hang out with. There was actually two groups I tried to fit into. First group being kids I met through wrestling, and second group being kids I met through my neighborhood. Now one thing I've learned in life is that being cool doesn't automatically make you a jerk or a bad person like in the movies. I mean, some cool kids can be really kind. But these kids, these kids were just complete jackasses. No, like donkeys! 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 And now, you'd think that since group one were teammates of mine, they'd be like, basically family, right? Nah, they were just super judgmental druggies who were always rivaling some other group or getting into drama. Never knew what I saw in these kids, to be honest. Everyone was so toxic and mean. But since there were kids I thought were cool and me wanting to fit in with them, I adapted the same mentality. I found myself being really rude to other kids and being on the defensive 24/7 because that's just how this group was. I never had fun, and I only ever got made fun of whenever I would say something considered stupid. What's a Molly? Or, who's Molly?
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I'm kidding, of course. I know her. As for Group 2, I mentioned in a past vid that I lived in an apartment complex at one point. Well, this apartment complex consisted mostly of Mexican and black kids, and you might be wondering as to why I brought up something as trivial as their race. Well, I was the only half white kid, the other half being Mexican. And that being the case, you can imagine sometimes kids could be a little cruel. I know it wasn't the same kid. I played hide and seek with. In Group 2's eyes, I was an outcast, and because of that, I was ready to do anything to fit in. And did I? Almost every time I hung out with them, I would be doing stuff like going... Okay, so as we all know, Jaden has already made a video on this topic. Then James plagiarized the same idea, and thus now I, Adam, me, hello, that's my name, am now appropriating it from Jameson. It's a tradition passed down for generations, and thus, one day, my dear Padawads, someone will rip off the idea from me. Butterflies. Probably one of nature's most beautiful bugs, but I always wondered, why do they fly as if they drank a literal gallon of LSD? Adam, what do you mean? Have you ever seen a butterfly actually fly? It's like as soon as they take flight, boom! Panic attack. If you do think about it, caterpillars literally just took a long nap and then suddenly woke up completely changed. So I would probably freak out too if giant things on my back just started to randomly launch me into space. Either that or the poor things might just be afraid of heights. So that's my thought. If they take flight, boom! Panic attack. If you do think about it, caterpillars literally just took a long nap and then suddenly woke up completely changed. So I would probably freak out too if giant things on my back just started to randomly launch me into space. Either that or the poor things might just be afraid of heights. So that's my thought. I think butterflies fly weird. They look like idiots. Why is it when you're writing with a pen, it decides to just suddenly stop working on one specific spot on the paper? What? Wait, what? Okay. Must not have pressed down hard enough. What? What's happening? Oh, I guess not. Pen still seems to be good. What sorcery is this? I guess you can say that pen wasn't very dependable. No. No, that was bad. What if you closed your eyes and then suddenly you just appeared in a completely different place? What would you do? Would you just be like, oh, okay, this is my home now? Or would you immediately start panicking? What? What would I do? I don't know. Depending on the location that I was suddenly transported to, I feel like I would be the type of person to just accept my fate and YOLO swag master that biz, my fellow teens. I don't mean to brag, but I am quite amazing in a crisis. Yep. I guess you could call me the pinnacle of perfect. Where am I? Oh God! How did I get here? What is this place? Who are these people? Someone help! What if you're a werewolf, but you don't know that you're a werewolf? So every time you change and wake up naked somewhere in the forest, you just think, damn it, I partied too hard again. I don't even remember drinking this time. But in reality, you murdered like 300 people. What would happen if people just decided to commit when they messed up? Like, what if you're driving one day and you see the light that you need to turn on, so you decide to switch lanes, but get stuck in a left turn only lane right before the light that you needed to get to, so you're forced to drive into a parking lot of some random company building. Friggin' dang it. After realizing you made a dumb decision, instead of just exiting the parking lot and proceeding back...
Need a professional logo for your brand? I've used the new Wix Logo Maker to create one for my startup. I'll show you how. First, go to Wix Logo Maker. To start, I'm gonna type the name of our startup.
Hello everybody, how's it going? Today we are going to be playing with James from the Odd Ones Out and Jaden from Jada Animations. Hey. We're going to be playing a little game called Devils and Angels.
Yeah, so Jazza and I did this, and it was really fun. So I was like, Adam, we should do this. And then And I came along too. Hello. Yeah, and James was like, let me join. Let me get in on this. So one of us is gonna start off by drawing like something generally good, and then we're gonna give it to the next person, and they have to like ruin it and make it negative and like be the devil, you know? And then the next person is going to swoop in and be like the angel and like fix everything and like turn it into a good thing.
Okay, so what I was thinking of while you were talking, I was thinking of Bagel Man. So Bagel Man, he's having a good day. He's having a great day. He's at a baseball game right now. Let me just draw the what's it called? Baseball.
That's
over
baseball.
There.
It's baseball.
There, whatever you guys.
I get it. That's supposed to be the dugout.
Those are the stands.
Sure, let's go with that. So he's selling bagels outside in his baseball. Hockey. Oh, that's right. There we go. That's what it was. He's hockey. I forgot about that.
The hockey dugout.
And there's the stairs.
The hockey dugout.
He's so happy. Oh, wow, that is happy. That is happy if I've ever seen it.
You know, it turns out that Bagel Man wasn't even like he wasn't a salesman. He was a person who just liked bagels. He was
a professional bagel lover.
Yeah, basically. He's like a professional hockey player that just loved bagels.
You just walk into his house and the walls are just filled with bagels.
I mean, isn't everyone's walls like that? He's selling bagels to this guy, and Bagel Man has made the biggest sale in his entire life. It is a very rich man.
I think I would have a bagel.
This guy's really rich. As you can see, he has a bow tie.
I want 1 million bagels.
This is Bagel Man, right? I just need a... Okay. So the thing that was bothering me was that there needs to be 12 bagels for a whole dozen, because that's what bakers use. But the problem is, with these bagels, there's some mold growing on the bagels, because he hasn't sold any bagels for a long time. So they've just been sitting just in the back, rotting. And so this very rich man with the luscious lips just bought he just bought 1 million moldy bagels.
That explains why Bagel Man is so happy to sell the bagels.
Yeah, he's like, finally! So, it looks like it's bad because it's moldy. Like, most people would say that mold is bad. But this is no ordinary collector. You see, these people actually are collectors of the finest moldy foods they can find. You know how it's like cheese is like wine, the older it is, the more valuable it is? These entrepreneurs buy
moldy bagels.
And they have all their bags of the finest moldy bagels. And they're like, we have never seen such quality mold on a bagel before. And he's like, ooh. Ooh.
I've never seen such beautiful bagels before in my
and
life.
Like these are like really bad, you know? But also, what also is good is Bagel Man's manager. He's like, ooh, Mr. Bagel Man, he's like getting an inspection and he's like, wow, you just sold 1 million bagels. You are going to have a raise.
Is that his... Okay, I think that's his mustache, but I thought it was his mouth going,
oh. So now, Bagel Man, not only does he get, he gets some of the profit from 1 million bagels and stuff. Bagel Man has, he gets, some of the cut from, the million, which is what? I'd say, at least 100K, you know? And then, he's also not only, Bagel Man, but he's super manager Bagel Man. Everything's looking up for Bagel Man. He's like, let me draw more money.
Copy and paste.
When I envisioned, but I still want to erase things. So what I envisioned while you were drawing is that it turns out Bagel Man did sell all this. He sold it, but then they realized something.
Zutolo! What is this?
Wait, the one... That guy has a lazy eye, it's fine.
That's why he had his eyes closed before.
So, instead of the finest moldy bagels, they were looking for the finest moldy donuts. I don't know how to spell.
Nuts.
Okay.
It's O-U-G-H nuts?
No, I think it's, regional.
So it turns out they were looking for the finest moldy donuts and not bagels. And what ends up happening is they get a little frustrated, a little angry, and they take back their money. Bagel Man, still super manager Bagel Man, because he can't, no takebacks. Since these guys are so filthy rich, right? These guys are super rich. They end up buying out this entire stadium. No.
It's like a clothing tag.
So they just bought out the entire place. And what they ended up doing, he's still super manager Bagel Man because he's no takebacks. That rule still applies. But they changed the name from super manager to super lame.
Oh no. Ooh,
Bagel Man.
that hit hard.
Bagel Man, You know, not the best day for Bagel Man. He thought he was making the biggest sale of his life, and it ended up getting demoted to super lame Bagel Man. And also his whole ring got bought out, right? And then here's Bagel Man going home, all sad, defeated. He's crying. He's walking home, but the thing is, he's going home to a giant...
Bagel Man lives in a giant donut.
That's the biggest plot turn I've ever heard.
I know.
So this is Bagel Man's house. He lives in a giant donut. He comes home, you know, this is him coming home, still sad. And then this is Bagel Man's wife, you know, and she has an apron on, you know, typical nuclear family. Hey, let me get this. Hey, Bagel Man, how was work?
This is how we should animate normally. Why do we spend so much time lip syncing?
Not good. I got demoted. And then before he could say anything else, his two wonderful bagel children. Whoops. They go, Daddy's home. These are bagels, not donuts. He just lives in a donut.
Okay.
And then another picture. And then, okay, so then they see the badge. Here's his hat. And then they're like, what's that, Daddy? It's weird. So the kids ask, what's that, Daddy? Or what's that, Dad? Yeah, that's what they ask. And then he says, I got demoted at work because I sold bagels when I should have been selling donuts to this really important client, and I got demoted to super loser. And then the kids, what they do, they cross it out and they write super dad.
Aww.
And then he looks at his kids. Looks at his kids. and then for once in his life, Bagel Man was happy.
Okay, so that's all happy and good and all that. But all good things must come to an end. They're in their bagel house. It's a donut house. Yes, that's important to what I'm about to be doing. So he's like all happy. I'll draw like James's like little guys. And he's got like his arm wrapped around his bagel children.
He's so happy.
Don't get too attached. He's all happy. They decide to go out for like a treat or something because they're all happy. And even though Bagel Man, he is in a rough spot because he's a super loser, here come Mr. Finer people with their fancy walking, and they're like
lips.
No, they don't walk like that. They walk like that. And they're like, their heads are like this.
They pay someone to move their legs.
Okay. So here they are, three amigos that ruined Bagel Man's life. So, if you would remember, they buy moldy donuts. And so they're like, excuse me, is that some mold on the back of your house? We are going to buy all of it. No, we're just taking it. We're gonna take it, and then you can sue us, and then we'll pay so much money that we'll win no matter what. So you win. We're taking your house. So they take their big fancy crane because they can afford it, and this is what the cranes look like.
one of those demolition ones. It's like a giant crane from like a machine.
They're taking Bagel Man's house. This is totally how cranes go.
Just
and don't take my house. My wife is in that house. He's like, so now Bagel Man, he has his children safe, but they take everything and they're walking away like this, and now he has nothing. Now he has no money, he's stranded with no house, no wife, and he has to live on as super dad / loser and start over in his life.
Wait, I feel Adam, finish us off. Yeah, finish us off with a happy ending.
Okay. It zooms up on his very, very pixelated face. He has no money, no job,
money.
well, his job just sucks. His kids, they're sad. His house is gone, and his wife is now gone. But what Bagel Man just remembered. He was just like, wait a second. I wanted to divorce my wife this entire time. And that is how it ends. Okay, well, so that was Devils vs. Angels with Jaden from Jaden Animations and James from The Odd Ones Out. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and stay hydrated.
Love you.
Alright, hey everybody. Today we're going to be playing Devils vs. Angels with The Odd Ones Out, aka Jameson. You know, it's something that you guys were commenting in the comments that you want again. So, here you go.
You asked for it and you wanted it. And
yeah. Basically what Devils vs. Angels is, one of us, the angel, is going to be creating a good story, and then the other person has to take that story, being the devil, and just ruin it, or make it, like, just suck, or something. So, let's get started.
Okay, I have already started without you.
What the heck?
I mean, I'm just doodling here, okay? I can't doodle. So once there was this mostly naked man, and there is this tree who just offered him an apple. This is an apple. You can tell that it is because it's a red apple. You know, this is a standard apple. So this boy called this tree the Giving Tree, and he would visit the tree every day after school or whatever, and would just take the fruit from the Giving Tree. And the Giving Tree was kind of like this dark green color, if I'm remembering it right. And like most of everything else was pretty green. They lived in a pretty green world, I think, except for the apple. The apple is not green.
You should have made it a green apple. They have those.
I mean, the boy doesn't like green apples. He only likes the not green one.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, so he just, it's the Giving Tree, and the Giving Tree would feed him apples. Have you maybe heard this story before, or is this new to you, or like what's the deal?
I've never heard this story before.
Really?
If you're referencing something, I would not know it.
Okay, well, I would love to see where you take this story.
Oh, it's a book.
No, it's not.
Well, it looks like a book. I mean, it looks like a book thing.
What gave this away? What made you think book?
It looks like a JPEG of a book cover.
No, I wrote this. What are you talking about? So, Adam.
What?
Anything fun that you're doing?
Well, I'm making a video right now with The Odd Ones Out, so there's that.
Yeah, he seems like a cool dude. I'd go out with him.
Are you talking? Who are you talking to?
The audience.
Okay, so this tree gives, you know, little boys fruit. So assuming that this tree is sentient, let's give him some eyeballs there. Let me fill that in with some white. Assuming that the tree is sentient, he's now giving this boy an apple. So he gives him this apple.
And part of the sky.
So this apple is also sentient, but the apple he gave him, the Giving Tree gave him, is like super mean and just calls him these horrid names like Dookie Face, Turd, Dingle, Nut.
Dude, these are some like really offensive slurs.
And also Nipple Face. Okay, he's calling him all these names and stuff, and now our boy is crying.
You got bullied by an apple?
I mean, that's the worst way to be bullied is... Oh, wait. I made him smile. Is to be bullied by, you know, inanimate objects that are now animate. Wait, now the tree is like... Alright, now it's James' turn.
So he's all sad.
Is that a lemon?
Not yet, it's not.
Why is it, like, somewhat brown? Oh, there we go.
Can I make an inappropriate joke?
Yeah.
We have this lemon who's just like, what's the matter, friend?
I like how when he talks, his color just disappears.
There were some apples that were mean to me. Oh, just one apple, not many apples, just one. So the lemon feels bad for him. You know, it's his frown. And then the lemon, he thinks for a bit, and then the lemon gets a great idea. You know, this is a light bulb. He's like, hey. So me and a couple of other fruits were going to throw a party. Just to have a party. Do you wanna come? There's gonna be a bunch of other lemons and fruits there. We're gonna have a lemon party.
Where are there only lemons going there?
Yeah, it's just a lemon party. Yay, everyone's invited to the lemon party. Like, all the lemons and... What's this guy's name? Is his name Adam because of Adam and Eve? Not because your name's Adam.
His name's Daryl.
Daryl? So all the lemons and Daryl are invited to a party.
Daryl, human man. So he invites him to the party and he's like, yeah, but when you show up, you have to show up as a lemon. Like, you have to bring a lemon costume. All right, buddy? And so he all right. He invites him and he has to show up as a lemon. So here we have Daryl, human man. He shows up. He shows up at the party and he knocks, knock, 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 and the door opens and he's very excited. Remember, he is very excited to come to this party where these people have just accepted him and have loved him.
Oh wow, look at that lemon.
Terribly you know what?
No, what is that?
So he shows up and the lemon opens the door. He's like, hey, what's up, man? How's it going? I'm glad you could join the party. Why don't you come on in? He invites him in, of course. So Normal Man gets there to see all the lemons there to you know, be like, hey, what's up, man? We're ready to hang out. I'm a lemon. That's, you know, they're all there waiting for him and waiting for him to come up dressed up as a lemon. He's like, hey guys, how's it going? And they're like, oh yeah, it's a lemon guy. And he gets there. But the thing is, turns out all of the lemons that were there that invited him to the party weren't actually lemons. They were all actually yellow apples. What? Dun, dun, dun! And yeah, so like he comes there dressed up as that, you know, a lemon, and he's like, ah, you guys tricked me! How could you? And everyone now is just like, ha 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 ha, what a lemon loser. And all of these apples are now making fun of him. Okay,
I know where to take this story.
I want to throw in that one person threw a lemon at him. It hit him in the head. He went.
Okay, let me just start drawing my next picture because it's going to be a while. So, see any good movies lately?
Yeah, I watched the Despicable Me 3 the other day. Was very impressed.
You were very impressed?
I wasn't. I hated every second of that movie. It was really bad.
So, you know, here are the lemons that are, you know, all making fun of him. You know, there's like loud noises, and then there's even some like lemon juice on this man. That was from the lemon that people threw on him.
What is that? Oh, it's the grass. No! It's a cliff! What are you? You're supposed to be the angel!
Just wait. I have a thing. Don't worry. I got this. Okay, so this guy, what he does is he as he's like running away, he's like, oh, I'll never eat a lemon again. And he doesn't realize this, but he trips and then he falls down a cliff.
I mean, what a happy ending.
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry. And then he's like in the hospital bed because, you know, he like fell off a cliff.
Oh, you gotta draw that ouchie.
In cartoons, pillows always have like these little fluffs on them. Like real pillows don't have those fluffs. I don't know where we got those fluffs on pillows. The Daryl just fell off a cliff. How is he gonna, what's he gonna do?
Oh, my Daryl human face guy, man. Is that freaking, oh, I thought you were drawing Tien from Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, you thought I would, wouldn't you, nerd?
Coming from the man who watches Yu-Gi-Oh! As a pastime.
Daryl is in the doctor's hospital room, and he sees the doctor, and he's like, so, what's gonna happen, Doc? Am I gonna live? You're gonna be fine, Daryl. You only fell, like, 2 feet. You only fell 2 feet. You got a minor scrape on your face. But I am going to recommend you a prescription. Whoa, what kind of prescription, Doc? And then the doctor looks at the camera. Give us a little, like, smirky look. And then he goes, well, you know the saying, an apple a day keeps the doctor away. And then the Daryl just looks at the camera and then smiles as well.
Don't eat me!
So what have we learned?
That apples are jerks and don't take things from the giving tree because the giving tree is also a jerk, right?
Okay, so in the actual Giving Tree story, what happens, I think, if I'm remembering this right, the boy grows up with a Giving Tree and then at the end chops it down with an axe.
Oh no! He murders it?
Yeah, that's how
What a freaking jerk!
So I thought that's where we would go with the story, like you would chop it down with an axe and then we'd just have fun from there. But no, I like the apple lemon party thing even better.
Well, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Thank you, James, for coming onto the channel and, just hanging out. And
Thanks for having me.
Okay. Anyways, so don't forget to check out James's channel. Link will be in the description below.
Thanks for saying that.
Hit that comment, like button, and
as always,
stay hydrated.
A doctor a day keeps the apple away.
The apple away. We said that in perfect sync.
Oh, so that means we have to start the video. We have to give it like an introduction.
Okay.
You have to do that.
Hey everyone, welcome back to it. Oh, that was bad. What's going on, everyone? This is your boy, The Odd Ones Out, back again with another crazy video. I'm here with Jaden Animations and Something Else YT. Say hello.
Hello. Wait, do we have to be more enthusiastic? Like, hey, it's me, Something Else YT.
Don't be fake. I guess let's just get right into the game. We have to probably explain the rules. That would be smart.
James, you thought of this idea and stuff.
Well, way to throw me under the bus. You'll probably get it as we go along, but basically we all chose words, just a 3-letter word, and then we made an acronym for that word. So an example would be bus would be big ugly snail, and then we would draw a big ugly snail, and then the other people would have to try and guess bus. And we'll give them clues, we'll push them in the right direction. It's going to be a kind of a guessing game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Me and Jaden are basically competing right now.
Prepare to lose, Adam.
So this is a 3-letter word. People watch my videos for my artistic ability. That's for sure.
I'm like trying to concentrate because I want to beat Jaden.
Let's hope this is good. Let's hope you guys can get this. I'm such an artist.
He's narwhal.
Falling under... Fan? Is it fan?
Fam? Like yes fam or yas fam?
Fan as in like air conditioner fan.
What would the 3 words be?
F-A-N? Falling under
narwhals.
Oh,
Did I get it?
I heard
No,
falling.
I said it first.
Oh.
You said fan. It was falling under narwhals.
I said fan, but I meant falling under... Okay, I gave that one to you, Adam.
Oh, now I have to draw Jaden. Oh, shoot. I have to draw Jaden in front of Jaden. Perfect. So that's kind of how you play the game, right? Falling under narwhals.
I get it.
You get it. Good. You won this round, so I hope you get it.
So it's my turn, right? We ready?
Yes. I've never been more ready in my entire life.
We kind of have to like wait for the whole picture to be finished.
Kinda.
So I guess, Adam, how was your day?
I'm doing good, James. How was your day?
It's all right.
Well, that sucks.
You guys want to start guessing?
Treehouse box.
Is it under something again?
You? Yeah.
Box underground?
Yeah.
Bug!
Wait.
Bug!
But
Yeah, it's a bug.
Box underground.
that was so fast.
Yeah.
Get wrecked.
Is this my turn now?
Now we're up in the stakes. Adam's doing 4-letter word. Did you guys know that laser is an acronym?
Okay.
I only know it because I had it in a video once, and it's the light amplification by simulated emissions of radiation. Which actually, that doesn't even spell out laser.
Yeah, what's the Z? So, wait, is it supposed to be laser as in S? Wait, is there two ways of spelling laser?
You're asking the wrong person on how to spell.
Oh yeah, you're right. Cut to like all your misspellings in your videos.
I've done this new tactic where I purposely misspell things like really wrong. So when I actually do misspell something, people will be like, oh, that's just his thing. He misspells things.
So you cheat.
So like when you actually do a real typo, it's like, oh, I totally meant to do that.
Yeah, exactly. My teacher's part 2 video, there was a chalkboard that said how to escape a restaurant. And I used the wrong 2 on purpose, but restaurant was misspelled. So like I totally meant to misspell restaurant.
You're right. I believe you.
Is it dirty orange?
Can I solve the puzzle?
Yes.
Is it Doug?
No.
Whoa.
What? I can't read those hieroglyphics.
Change your stabilizer, dude.
You know what, James? I will.
Can I solve the puzzle?
Yes.
Dome. D-O-M-E. Dirty orange overly misses.
No.
It's dirty orange?
Yeah.
You dirty orange.
Ooh, get demonetized. He missed.
And if he hit him, he would be dead.
What? Dirty orange, very extreme. Dove.
No.
I keep wanting to say miss.
Dirty orange might
Kill.
Wait. You wait.
Wait, kill?
Yes.
Dunk.
Yes.
dirty orange
Wait,
can't
you
kill.
got it.
Dunk.
Wait, who said donk?
What? I didn't say. I said
Donk.
donk.
Yeah, wait.
What kind of word is donk?
Oh.
Is it dirty orange never kills? Or
What is another word?
no. It's like no. Nearly.
Yes!
Nearly killed. Yeah.
So it's a 4-letter word. It's going to be fun. This is going to be fun.
Dinosaur.
Yeah. You know what? I'm not gonna say it anymore. I don't want to give you guys.
I want to get the little letter hints or letter points. Those are like 0.3 points, right?
Are we keeping score?
No.
Bronchiosaur.
Oh!
Underwear? Swimming suits?
Bronchiosaur's underwear.
Isn't it like a brachiosaurus? People are gonna let us know.
I just know them from Land Before Time, and in Land Before Time they're called long necks. And also leaves are called tree stars.
I had a computer game of that, of Land Before Time, and there was like this hay maze, and I was really scared of that game.
Tony the Tiger. Angry Tony the Tiger.
Is that Tony the Tiger?
Is it? I don't know.
Tiger, it's just a tiger. Angry tiger.
Yeah, that's actually good. An angry tiger.
Okay, so Bronchiosaur's under an underwear angry tiger.
I'm going to do something, and you might be a little confused on what I'm about to do.
Okay.
In my mind, it makes sense.
Justin Bieber's...
Is it an emo tiger?
Emo tiger?
Close.
Market tiger. I was wrong.
Maybe I should start giving you clues now.
I think he's like it's not a phase mom tiger.
You give it like a little Hitler stash.
That's makeup. That's makeup.
Oh, okay.
Jeez. Actually, you're right. That does kind of... No, it's makeup. We're all agreeing that this is a tiger.
Yeah.
So angry emo tiger with Bronchiosaur underwear.
This is a big clue.
Tumblr.
Tumblr tiger.
A feminist tiger.
Let's throw out some clues. That's still the wrong layer. What was this dinosaur called again?
A Bronchiosaur.
I think it was Brachiosaurus.
Brachiosaur.
A long neck. Soar.
Cut to like all your misspellings in your videos.
On. Okay, so that's the first one. Now I'm just
Spellings in your
soar.
cut to like all your misspellings in your videos.
On. Okay, so that's the first one. Now I'm just coloring it. Now I'm just like adding some little details.
B-A-E. Is it bean?
Bean.
This is so fun. I like this. What is he wearing?
Panties.
Is it what?
But.
Okay, but what's the sentence? Sentence?
Bronchiosaur underwear. Tony the Tiger.
Tumblr tiger.
Tumblr tiger.
No.
Tumblr shaming.
Underwear. Ticks off. Triggers tiger.
Triggers tiger. Yes.
Wait, what was it?
Triggers tigers.
My favorite word.
Yeah. So it's butt. I kind of want to finish this drawing now.
James.
No, I'm not done yet. Okay.
Okay. So, mine is 4 letters now.
Wait, I can't see your thing.
Look with your eyes.
Well, you're right. What was I thinking?
I was like, should I draw a stick figure? Nah, I'll try a little bit.
I think me and Adam are closely looking at the drawing, just, thinking of things, and we're not talking, and we're just being silent.
So, James.
What, Adam? Parents.
Am I right? A fish. An eel.
Yeah.
Oh, mom eel. Meat. Mom eel meme.
What? You got the word, but you didn't get the
Mom eating meat eel.
My eels. Mom eating my eels.
Mom eating my eel.
No.
Mom eating Marco's eel.
Look at all those eels. Mom eating many eels?
Mom eating more eels.
Mom eating many eels.
I had it. I had that. I blame myself for saying it out loud. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. This is like advanced territory. We had a hard time with butt, girl, dress, lady, teacher.
Wait, you got one of the words.
Is it James?
What?
Adam, you don't have to go fast. It's okay. You can take your time. You can draw good if you want.
Boxing glove. Tiny lady?
Getting close.
Is it midget lady?
No. She's wait.
Answering?
More tomatoes.
Oh, so they are tomatoes?
No, they're not tomatoes. You're close, though.
They're apples. They're big cherries. Are they big cherries?
Okay, so they're apples.
Lady answering apples?
Lap. Just L-A-A-A-A-A-P.
Another one. Teeny tiny, is there 2 T's?
Something lady answering. Tiny lady answering.
Apples. Is it llama?
What?
Little lady answering many apples.
You just pick up an apple, you go hello, and then someone on the other line goes, is banana there? I actually lied to you guys. This is a 6-letter word. I thought of it, and then I was thinking of acronyms for it, and then I said, wait, this is a 6-letter word. Who cares?
Is it James? That's a 5-letter word. Never mind.
James.
Charmander.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, Charmander. Angry Charmander asking for lots of pickles.
How'd you get it so quick, Adam?
So, Jaden, what's the deal with airline food?
Funny you mentioned it. When I was getting a ticket for Europe, there's like a meal option because it was like an 8-hour flight. There was like meal options, and one of them said bland meal. Like, yes, I would like 1 bland meal, please.
I would like my meal extra bland.
Egg.
That's kind of close.
Polywhirl. Cinnamon buns.
Cinnabons.
Oh, what
is it
this?
another Pokemon?
Cookie.
Is this the 7th generation?
Meatloaf.
Egg roll.
Oh!
Charmander eating egg rolls and he's angry.
Charmander angry at egg roll that's too hot for consumption. Sassy egg roll. Sexy egg roll.
Oh!
Charmander angry at a sexy egg roll.
Is it cheese?
Charmander hunting every sexy egg rolls.
How did you get egg roll?
Because I drew an egg roll, Jaden.
Charmander humping, like humph.
Everyone?
What?
Charmander hearing everyone eat sexy egg rolls. No, that's not it. I like to say my words with enthusiasm just in case I do get it right.
Enormous sexy egg roll.
Dang it. Jaden's doing better than me.
I dislike...
Charmander hates.
Yay! No! Charmander hates everyone's enormous sexy egg roll.
Good job, team. Okay, so this one is 5 letters.
Oh, I think I know one of the letters.
Ant.
It's an A, yes. Are those petunias? Oh, and those are gardening tools.
Yeah.
Electric ants gardening. Egad. Oh, there's a little elephant.
Okay.
Wait, long elephant.
Yeah?
A wiener dog elephant.
You guys are really close.
Wiener elephant.
No, Adam, you're going farther away.
Electric ants gardening long elephants.
Yeah, so what's the word?
Eagle.
Wait, no. Energy.
Yaggle. Eagle! Ah!
Dang it.
Yaggle.
I got it. Caca.
I'd like to guess Yaggle for 5.
Money, money, get the money, money, extra money, get the money, 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 no, give me money, get the money. Money, get the money, money. I'm trying my hardest to save the leader. Wait, no, wait, leader, no, God, no, God damn it. I heal everybody. Not my money. Yeah, real quick. And let me heal you real quick too. Heal me. I'll help you. My body's ready.
Cheese. It's raining tacos. Raining tacos.
so tasty.
I have crippling depression. 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 I have crippling...
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. Osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
I have crippling depression. I have osteoporosis.
I'm gay.
This presentation is brought to you by diabetes.
Good morning. I'm Wilfred Brinkley, and I'd like to talk to you for a few minutes about diabetes. Actually, about my diabetes.
Disney World or Disneyland like 2 times, you're familiar with Disney Street, or Streetosphere, as I understand it's now being called. Now, I'm not talking about the face characters of the furries, that's a category all its own. I'm talking about the citizens of Main Street, the citizens of Hollywood, and any other act that you find playing out on the streets of a Disney park. Now, I happen to come from a Disney-loving family, so much so that I've lost track of how many times I've been to Disney World. I've been around the Buena Vista block. And trust me when I say, I love Disney street performers. If we're walking, that's a category all its own. I'm talking about the citizens of Main Street, the citizens of Hollywood, and any other act that you find playing out on the streets of a Disney park. Now, I happen to come from a Disney-loving family, so much so that I've lost track of how many times I've been to Disney World. If we're walking down Main Street at Magic Kingdom and I hear the dulcet tones of the Dapper Dans, the day is officially put on hold. I don't care if Space Mountain has a 20-minute wait. Dapper Dans are singing Grim Grinning Ghosts, and it ain't even Halloween season. But part of the gimmick of Disney Streetmosphere is audience participation, pulling some poor schmuck from the audience to half-heartedly participate in the shenanigans. And the moment I roll up to the party, I'm a blip on these guys' radar. They all simultaneously feel a disturbance in the force and look at each other like, the sacrificial lamb. My love life. Yeah, let's talk about my love life here for a moment. And that's about the amount of time that it takes to talk about it, a moment. Because my love life is non-existent. I could go off about why that is, but in the interest of not completely scaring off any future love interest, we won't be riding Trip Through Rebecca's Emotional Baggage today. Instead, I'm going to talk about this weird phenomenon that has happened to me, I want to say, at least 5 times recently. And by the time something happens for the 5th time, it becomes a pattern. You should expect a certain level of stability in your educators. I think we're all entitled to that. There are bad teachers out there, but there is a huge difference between bad and seriously dangerous. Many of you may remember I mentioned my mentally unstable, vindictive theater teacher in a previous video, and I may or may not devote an entire video to her later on. But she was nothing compared to who this video is actually about. So for this story, I think we'll call him E, although I guess I could use his real name, considering he's, you know, dead. He might come back to haunt me. We'll stick with E. E was my communications teacher in college. His class was required for my business minor, so there was no getting out of it. So I arrived first day to this class, and immediately, like, I set one foot in the door, and something about this guy just doesn't sit right with me. Just his general demeanor and mannerisms and the way he talked, it set off so many red flags. Weird fact about me, for years now, I've had deadly accurate intuition when it comes to bad people. For my entire life, I've never been wrong. If a serial killer in disguise walks into the room, I'm shamelessly baring my teeth and hissing like an irate cat. And E was just setting off all of the alarms in my head. He gave us the syllabus the first day, but I might as well have just torn it up right then and there because he never followed it. And listening to him try to explain an assignment was like listening to Tom Cruise talk about Scientology. And when everyone showed up to class with their assignment completed, he would be furious that no one did it right, very often contradicting his own previous instructions. The smallest things would upset this guy. I was once handed back a test that had a nasty note written in the corner because he didn't like the pencil I'd used. And yet half the time, he would teach the class dressed as a pauper and drop cuss words and lewd topics into the lecture like it was nothing. A lot of TMI personal stuff too, like, seriously dude, keep your love life to yourself. And part of the problem with him being a bad communicator despite being a communications teacher, he refused to stay after class to help anyone or answer any questions or clarify his nonsense, and then later would throw a fit about nobody asking for his help. His ego needed to be fed so badly that he would fish for compliments by constantly asking for feedback. Let me know what I'm doing right or wrong. Special emphasis on what I'm doing right. Because God help the poor soul who offered him polite constructive criticism. I got so sick of this guy that I went to the head of the department and complained. Turns out so did most of the class. And when the head of the department approached him about it, E took it out on us the next class, saying we should have come to him with our grievances. So, my big incident with this guy came on the last day of school. One of these policies was, if you got a low grade on an assignment, you could correct it and turn it back in for a better grade. On the last day, he was handing back some of these assignments. He gave me back a paper I had corrected that was originally a B+, but when he handed it to me, he said the grade had gone down to a C. Did you get that? The corrected assignment went down a grade. Yeah, I was kind of pissed. To the point that I asked this jerkwad to meet. Yeah, I was. Yeah, I was kind of pissed. To the point that I asked this jerkwad to meet me in the hallway so we could discuss it. I explained to him what I would think would be basic human logic for any functioning adult. What I would that I asked assignment went down a grade. Yeah, I was kind of pissed. To the point that I asked this jerkwad to meet me in the hallway so we could discuss it. I explained to him what I would think would be basic human logic for any functioning adult. That a paper that was more correct than the previous version should have a higher grade. Well, E started throwing out every excuse in the book, and I just kept debunking this idiocy over and over again with the same argument. Until finally, after like 15 minutes of talking and running around the issue, I had him backed into a corner. He started getting physically angry, making threatening gestures at me. I think the only reason he didn't touch me was because my friend Mary was sitting at a table in that hallway, watching and listening to everything. And then it all just kind of caved. He said, "Rebecca, I think I'm just gonna quit teaching." He basically had an emotional breakdown in front of me, almost started crying. It was very strange and embarrassing. Several times I told him to calm down and take a breath. Admitting his defeat, he agreed to fix my grade, but then left class early right after that, his tail between his legs. Same day, I went back to the department head and told him what happened. Not like it did anything, because E taught for another 2 years at that school before leaving. So now, I bet a lot of you are wondering, well, what happened to E? And as you might have read by the title of this video, something not very nice. Something very unfortunate, actually. About 2 years after I graduated, someone sent me a link on Facebook to a news article, and it was pretty shocking what I read. E had been teaching communications at a different university when he murdered someone in one state, fled to another state, and shot himself during a police standoff. Kind of hard for me to add anything more to that. I mean, a man that my gut told me was dangerous ended up being dangerous. Though I will say it is a rather chilling notion that I was standing in a hallway poking a would-be murderer with a stick over a paper. And I do sometimes wonder how differently that situation would have turned out if I didn't have a witness. Alright, explainers and entertainers, sorry for that downer of an ending, but that is the story of the worst teacher that I've ever had. But if you have a funny bad teacher story, then let me know in the comment section below. This has been Rebecca Parham. Thank What are you doing here? I went to VidCon and cool things happened, played games, signed things, pictures were a-snappin'. 6 years it has been since my very first VidCon. And now to be featured, well, I'm glad I hung on. So to you, my explainers, I give a hearty backslap. And without further ado, here's the last VidCon recap. I went a couple days early to get the La La Land view, played Smash with the Odd Boy, did a famous birthdays interview, hung out with Danebo of Annoying Orange fame, we ate crepes and drove listening to rock without shame, checked into VidCon the Wednesday before, and that night went to a party for the Animators. Hannah Hoffman was host, and nearly everyone was there. It was nice to relax before the VidCon fanfare. The first official day, there was plenty to do, and I started off my schedule by meeting a lot of you. My first real meet and greet went unbelievably well. I'm glad it wasn't awkward, and that I didn't smell. Or I did, and you guys were too nice to say anything. Did a podcast later. It went well, I would decree. It was hosted by the guys responsible for marketing Poo-Pourri. That night I sat wing side for a show of great wit. James and Alex chess boxing, though it was James who got hit. I rushed back that night to VidCon to make the YouTube soiree. Dane and I found some costumes that might make your hair go gray. Anthony Padilla was there, so friendly and sweet. Swapped digits with Ethan, met iDubbbz finally.
Next morning was Make-A-Wish, and I am so glad they asked.
It's Carter Branch here, and VidCon is an absolute blast.
To help kids like Carter realize their dreams, you can click the link below to help the Make-A-Wish team. Donate to their cause, just let me explain. Other kids will be helped by their Summer Wishes campaign. Afterwards, security took me to the Creator Inc. booth, where my merch was being sold, and I met more of you. Shortly after, security rushed me away like a blur for my creator chat, where I rambled like a nerd. Animation hopefuls so passionate and smart listened as I jabbered. Bless their patient hearts. The Instagram lounge was peaceful, and I found some peeps I knew. Jacksepticeye was there, and Jaden, Dave, and Rumi too. Brought Dane to the expo party, both of us a starving mess, but the food ran out instantly, much to our hungry distress. Later we hopped a bus with Jazza and Something Else YT. Our bus driver nearly got lost going to the Studio 71 party. We waited in line for a bit, holding back our hungry strife. Someone asked me if last year I was pregnant, thinking I was Jazza's wife. We laughed that off and went inside and finally got some food. But it was loud and very crowded, and I just wasn't in the mood. Poor Adam hated the flashing lights. His eyes, they felt attacked. I gave him my sunglasses, but I never got them back. Eh, but at least he looked good. The next day at noon, I headed back to the con. The staff hailed me a shuttle, and I awkwardly jumped on. I nearly head-butted Link, stumbling into the car. Then Rhett turned and said, "Hey, I know who you are." Oh my. Not much later, it was time for the Animation Stars panel. Dane moderated, and we all talked about cartoons and our channels. Afterwards, I found my family before my schedule could resume, but a stagehand said no time for that and dragged me to the Twitter green room. I was last to arrive for the Jackbox Games affair, as the stage manager approached with a very serious stare. Uh-oh. She said, "I've been told you're the one with theater background to your name." She then handed me a mic and said, "You're leading the Jackbox Games." No time for nerves or any objections, and they threw us on stage for our gaming session. Tabs kicked our butts the first round of play, then Samuel, the audience member, was a champion in the fray. A few hours later, it was time for Scribble Showdown, with Aaron, James, Jaden, Ross, and Dom performing downtown. I gathered up my energy and went to see friends I adore. I found the theater, but it was weird, cause Angel Stadium was right next door. James nearly crashed the show's computer, though the file was not doomed. But near the end, Angel Stadium's fireworks show began to boom. The sound shook the theater. It was pretty hard to ignore, especially when it sounded like outside we'd gone to war. A fitting end to it all, if I say so myself. It finished loud and disruptive. One more VidCon for the shelf. To take a moment in the name of sentimentality and speak on the recap and this tradition's finality. Being featured at VidCon was a dream come true. Shelf. To take a moment in the name of sentimentality and speak on the recap and this tradition's finality. Being featured at VidCon was a dream come true, and none of it was possible without the likes of you. My life has been changed, my horizon expanded, because you gave me a chance, and together you banded to make a community so kind and so smart, who all pull together and speak from the heart. And as this final recap draws to an end, I look forward to next VidCon, and new traditions and friends. So all of you stay wonderful, and you will, I have no doubt. Thank you so much for tuning in, but now I must tune out. The Game Grumps played a couple episodes of Pokemon Snap while I was making my last video, and that jostled a memory from my childhood. I played video games when I was a kid.
Ha! You and like 83 million millennials.
I didn't ask for your input, Adam! And this is about to age me dramatically because my first game console was the Sega Genesis.
Ooh. Granny, tell us the story of classic Sonic. You know, the good Sonic.
Adam, I swear to God! As I was saying, my first console was the Sega Genesis. And yes, that meant I didn't grow up on Mario, I grew up on Sonic. My childhood in gaming was popping a game cartridge in and hearing that iconic Sega! While all the other kids on the street were like, ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum, bum, 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 ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da, bum, 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 ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Wait a minute! I'm getting ahead of myself. Nintendo didn't take over my life until middle school. My siblings and I grew up on Sega. We even had that notoriously difficult Lion King Sega game. We didn't beat it when we were kids, but in adulthood, my sister and I dusted off the cartridge one night and finally finished the game. Without that famous cheat code, thank you very much. Get a ladder, kids, you ain't even close to our level.
Ah, snap! Pokemon Snap!
Speaking of that, in the 6th grade, I got really into Pokemon. For my birthday, my parents got me a Game Boy Color and Pokemon Red and Blue. I remember being so obsessed with that game that I would put it away before bed, go to sleep, and dream that I woke up in the middle of the night and continued playing it. And when I actually woke up and started playing it, I would wonder why I wasn't further along. Where the hell is my Dragonite? So yeah, Pokemon was a really big deal for me. And when Nintendo announced that they were releasing the first Pokemon game for the N64, Pokemon Snap, you know this little weeb was all over that. I went to my mom and very casually asked if she could order me Pokemon Snap. I also didn't have an N64, so I was gonna need one of those too. And Mama, being the kind and doting mother that she is, said, "Alright, fine." I was ecstatic! There was, however, a slight problem, and some of you may even be too young to know what I'm talking about. But back in my day, we had this thing called dial-up. To put it bluntly, dial-up internet was slow with a capital S. Websites would randomly stop working, you couldn't use your landline phone while someone was online, and this. Ah, the sweet sounds of childhood. So my mom got on our family computer and went to toysrus.com. R.I.P. Jeffrey. She tried ordering the N64 and Pokemon Snap, but because the internet was went to toysrus.com. R.I.P. Jeffrey. She tried ordering the N64 and Pokemon Snap, but because the internet was terrible back then, the website wasn't working and she couldn't get through. And back then, there wasn't much you could do about that except try again later. So she put away her credit card in the desk drawer and said that she would try again tomorrow. But my little child brain was having none of that. Nuh-uh, the universe was out of order until I had my Pokemon Snap and N64 in hand. Wrongs must be righted! About an hour later, I went back to the computer when no one was around. I got online and found Pokemon Snap and the N64. Actually, this is the first time I ever ordered anything off the internet by myself, so good job me for figuring it out. I was about to check out when I realized I'd forgotten a minor technicality. Things cost money. Ah, right. Economics. Where am I gonna get money? And then I remembered something special had been left in the desk drawer. Mom's credit card! You would think that a child would be more hesitant about using their parents' credit card without their permission. You know, maybe give it a second thought or work up a sweat at least, but nope! I was so laser-focused on Pokemon that I didn't think twice about it. It's for the greater good! What a jolly little thief I was.
Wait, you stole your mom's credit card to buy something she was already going to buy for you?
Yeah?
Could you even really call that stealing?
Listen, I was a good kid by this age. I followed the rules, I listened to my parents, so I was operating under the same logic. It's not stealing if she was gonna buy it anyways! To me, it felt more like problem solving. But no, go figure, using someone's credit card without their permission under any circumstance is still considered stealing. And not to mention, when I scrolled down to select a shipping option... Overnight delivery? I can have this tomorrow? Sign me up! The internet is awesome! I want to live there! And I went to bed, satisfied that I would soon be playing the greatest game ever created on the greatest console ever created. The next morning, I got up for school and Mom met me in the kitchen. She told me that she would try again to get Pokemon Snap later that day. And me, being as naive as I was, said, Don't worry, Mother. I got you covered. I already ordered it. You did what? Ordered it. Was really no problem. No need to thank me. How did you pay for it? You left your credit card in the desk. You ever get one of those looks from your parents where you instantly know you messed up? Never touch my credit card again. Yes, ma'am! The cherry on top of my transgression, later that same day, when my mom picked me up from school, you had it overnighted! I had to wait 2 weeks before I could play my new game. I ended up waiting longer to play it than if I had just been patient from the get-go. Just goes to show stealing is wrong. And I've never stolen anything since. Well, except maybe a few hearts. Hey, explainers and entertainers, Editor Becca here. I forgot to record an outro bit. Special thanks to Adam of Something Else YT for his amazing voice work in this. He sent me his beatboxing and said,
Keep in mind, I'm not a professional beatboxer, so don't make fun of me.
but as you can hear, it was... Ah, the backyard. The personal wonderland of suburban kids everywhere. A place of curiosity and imagination. A minefield of anthills and lost Hot Wheels. A peaceful refuge where the greatest childhood memories are made. Girls! She did it! Hello, my geeks and peeps, my explainers and entertainers, my little oodle ollies. Rebecca Parham here. Backyards are great. They have grass and trees and fences. To a kid, they could be the plains of Africa, the jungles of Papua New Guinea, the great wilderness of Alaska, or the perfect place for a treehouse. Can I just go on record to say that I freaking love treehouses? I mean, look at these. They're mystical and woodsy and full of character. And away from people. Look at this one. I want to live there. I want to hook it up with Wi-Fi and a sauna. I want all the local kids to call me the Witch of the Woods and tell stories about how I'll steal your toes if you get too close to my house. I want to be a ghost story. Wait, we're off topic. Backyards. A staple of suburban living. I lived in suburbia as a kid with all the trimmings. Neighborhood kids to play with, nearby woods to explore, a school I could walk to and from. And you can't forget your standard issue bully that lives up the street. My bully kid was named Jocko. Now, Jocko wasn't your run-of-the-mill bully kid. You know, the big thundering monsters that you stay away from at all costs, like a Canker Sister or a Flats the Flounder. No. Jocko was more like Buford from Phineas and Ferb. Still a bully, but one that got involved in the adventures, and you invited over for a game of baseball sometimes. He was a weird one for sure. One time we were over at his house in his backyard, and he needed to, release the hounds. But instead of going inside and doing his business like a normal person, he popped a squat right there in the grass and made fertilizer. And then his dog ate it. He also once found a lighter in our backyard and decided that he wanted to make a campfire. And my sister and I were just like, yeah, sure, sounds fun. At some point during our tomfoolery of gathering things to incinerate in our campfire, Jocko wanted to act all tough, so he pointed the lighter at me and my sister and lit it. Just so happens, at that moment, my mom looked up from doing the dishes and saw that through the kitchen window, and she ran out screaming at us. Unsurprisingly, Jocko had to go home. Glad she caught us too, because we weren't even messing around at that point. We were gonna light a freaking pyre. Give the hellfire and brimstone preacher something to talk about, if you know what I mean. Lord, save us from the unholy demons known as the Parham children, thank you, Jesus. Actually, my dad did call me a firebug sometimes when I was a kid because I tended to like fire, and still kinda do. Hey, it's warm and pretty and gets rid of evidence. Everything you want in a boyfriend. But the big story that I remember about Jocko was the tree incident. One day, my sister and I were playing baseball with Jocko in our backyard when one of us hit the ball over the fence into the neighbor's yard. Our neighbor wasn't home and their backyard gate was locked, so Jocko came up with a bright idea. He began climbing our giant oak tree so he could swing over to the neighbor's tree, climb down and retrieve the ball, and Rachel and I just stood there watching him climb, periodically going, "You're gonna fall! We're gonna have to call the fire department to get you down!" Which I think only strengthened his resolve to make his brilliant plan work because he just kept climbing. Now strap in for this one, explainers, it gets good. When he got close to the neighbor's tree and was about 15 feet off the ground, he grabbed a pencil-thin branch in his hands and actually tried to swing to the neighbor's tree like he was freaking Tarzan! Apparently, Jocko has never seen a Wile E. Coyote cartoon because then he would have known better. Who says cartoons rot your brain? Guess what? The branch snapped! Mom! Jocko had not only fallen, no, he had crashed through the neighbor's wet bar, which my sources tell me is a bar or counter equipped with running water and a sink for serving alcoholic beverages in a home environment. And Jocko had completely obliterated this thing. It was like a dinosaur had stepped on it, just went pfft. Jocko was screaming so loud that his dad, who was working in their front yard up the street, heard it, came running, and kicked in the neighbor's gate to get to him. He ended up having a broken arm, which I'm still surprised to this day that that's all that happened. From the damage that I saw to this wet bar, I'm surprised he's not dead. There should have been some fractured ribs or brain damage or something. Well, I guess if you're meant to hang, you won't drown. He also had to pay the neighbor back for the wet bar, just to add insult to injury. Rolling on with the theme of breaking things, my sister and I actually did the childhood cliche of breaking a window with a baseball. You thought that opening skit was just a witty farce, huh? No, actually happened. My sister and I were in the backyard, playing baseball with the neighborhood kids. Big surprise there. I was pitching, she was batting, I tossed her the ball, she hit it veered off to the right, and crashed right through my parents' bedroom window. And everyone in that backyard, except Rachel, hit the deck. My parents came racing outside and found my sister standing there with bat in hand, completely flustered. Both of my parents were mad, but my mom told Rachel to go get her piggy bank because she was gonna pay for it. But Dad jumped in and said, "Hey, that's not fair. It was an accident. Every kid gets to break one window with a baseball." Yeah, that was my dad for you. He never forgot what it was like to be a kid, so he wanted the most fulfilling childhood for us, including all of the classic mistakes like breaking a window with a baseball. So now I gotta tell one on me. About time, I suppose. When I was about 9 and should have known better, I'd sometimes pass the time in the backyard by taking an old fence post, laying it over the side of our raised garden beds, and jumping on the end of it, launching an array of different materials into the air. Rocks, pebbles, grass, sticks, anything. This is what we did before we had the internet, kids. One day I really wanted to launch a ball off of my makeshift catapult, but there was a problem. The ball would roll off of the fence post before I could launch it. Physics. Who knew? And in order to complete my little experiment, I needed an assistant. Oh, David! My little brother David was about 3 at the time and was very susceptible to suggestion, which worked out perfectly for me, not so perfectly for him. I told him on the count of 3 he was going to put the ball on the fence post so I could quickly jump on the other end before it rolled off. Simple enough, wouldn't you say? But when I counted to 3 to commence our experiment, he did something a little unforeseen. He leaned down directly over the fence post to very carefully place the ball. And by the time I looked over and saw him doing that, it was too late. My entire weight came down and the fence post smacked him right in the face. Well, I'm dead. I bequeath everything to my Teddy Ruxpin. David rightfully screamed at the top of his lungs and ran inside to Mom and Dad, who were not happy at all. David's whole face swelled up and there was a puncture wound on his cheek that was maybe an inch away from his eye, and he still has a scar there to this day. I got in a lot of trouble and my parents yelled at me that I could have blinded him. Even though it was an accident, he wasn't supposed to put his face over the catapult. But I felt really bad, to the point where I still felt bad years later into adulthood when someone would bring up this story. But now, I've animated it and shown it to 1 million people, so it holds no more power over me anymore. Animation, my antidepressant. So yeah, backyards, imagination, magic, wonder, childhood trauma, you get the idea. But seriously guys, go spend some time outside, get some sunshine and fresh air, it builds character. It's also really good for your mental health. Anyways, thank you so much for tuning in, but wait a minute, Editor Becca here. I've got some things to tell you before we officially tune out. I'm gonna be at PAX South again January 18th through the 20th in San Antonio, Texas. I'll just be walking around, so come up and say hi. I'm also gonna be a featured creator at VidCon London, February 14th through the 17th. Really excited about that one. It's gonna be my first time in Europe, and they have me doing a lot of cool stuff for the convention, so I hope you can make it. Also, for those of you who like my singing, I recently did a cover of How Far I'll Go from Moana with Jordan Sweeto and a rock cover of Defying Gravity with Caleb Hiles. It was so much fun to sing those songs. I never get a chance to really sing on this channel, so I gotta sing on other people's channels, I guess. I'll put the links in the description below. Please go check them out. Anyways, I think that's it, explainers and entertainers. Thank you so much for tuning in, but now I gotta tune out. Bye!
This is Pablo. Leave a message.
Know what we're talking about, and I bet you're all saying to yourself, oh, Becca's got herself in a real pickle now. How's she gonna tell a story about her mouth when she doesn't have one? Shush. Chill out, I got this. There you go, problem solved. Anytime I gotta show you a mouth, it's Post-its to the rescue. Alright, enough of that. Let's move on. Injuries, accidents, life-altering wounds that scar us physically and emotionally. Yeah, they make great stories, don't they? And don't we just love telling them? Dude, you wanna see my scar? Got attacked by a mountain lion. Fought it off with my bare hands. That's his appendectomy scar. Mom! Honestly, I've been rather fortunate. I haven't injured myself too many times in life. I mean, my dad accidentally pulled my arm out of my socket when I was 6, I got hit in the face with a softball when I was in middle school and had a shiner for a week, I slipped in water in high school and tore cartilage in my knee, a girl in theater dropped a heavy set piece on my foot and I had to do the rest of the shows with only one shoe on, I broke my toe banging it on a platform trying to get off stage. You know, maybe I'm more accident prone than I thought. I wonder how much football helmets cost. But my big injury story that I always tell people happened when I was very young, and it involves my teeth. I personally don't remember it at all, but my sister says she has a traumatizingly clear memory of it. That, and of course my parents were there for it. Actual content warning here, this story might get just a wee bit graphic, because, you know me, I've never been averse to a little bit of blood. Or a gallon or two. For the brave souls still watching, let's get this show on the road. When I was about 3 years old, Dad wanted to have a play fort built in the backyard for me and my sister. He called over a family friend who happened to be a carpenter so they could draw up some plans and discuss how big it should be and where to put it. Mom wasn't home at the time, so to keep an eye on me and my sister, Dad let us run around the backyard while he and the carpenter talked things over. So in our backyard we had a porch, and by the law of the South, if y'all have a porch, you gotta have a porch swing. Which we did, though it wasn't a very good one. Dad was keeping a watchful eye on us, but as any parent will tell you, the worst things always happen when you turn your back for just a moment. And when Dad wasn't looking, I managed to climb up on this porch swing. I stood up on it, and I guess in my 3-year-old mind, I thought I was on one of those playground spring horses, so I began rocking it back and forth. And apparently, I was not holding back. Your girl was chasing bandits in the Wild West somewhere, I don't know. Now, remember how I said this wasn't a very good porch swing? Well, good porch swings are designed so they can't flip over. But this one, well...
Woo!
Dad heard my screams and he ran over in a panic. He lifted me up off the ground, and there was nothing but blood. I had bitten through my top lip, which left this handsome little scar later, and the force of the fall had pushed my front teeth back and up into my head. Without a moment to lose, Dad grabbed me and Rachel, threw us into the back of the car, and sped off to the hospital. Rachel sat next to me the whole ride, holding my head back so I wouldn't bleed on everything, and being only 5 years old herself, naturally she was freaking out, and Dad was even more distraught, feeling like the worst father in the world. But as he quietly panicked to himself, all of a sudden he heard from the back seat,
"A McDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O, and on this farm he had a car, E-I-E-I-O."
Well, I guess that's what you call more rebound than a kickball. Though I don't think Dad appreciated the musical number. When we got to the hospital, the doctors ended up having to push my teeth back into their original position, but these teeth were pretty much destroyed. Oh, and when Mom showed up to the hospital, she said Dad was covered in blood and looked like that he'd lost a fight with an angry cat. Ah, poor Dad. There wasn't anything more that the doctors could do at the hospital, but we still had to wait 2 weeks for me to heal before I could see a dentist. And what the dentist ended up having to do was give my front 2 teeth a root canal and then fill it with a compound so it would stay in my head until my permanent teeth were ready to come in. You know, I'm actually really glad that I don't remember any of this. I'm already insane in the membrane enough as it is. Who knows how bad I'd be today if I had to carry around this childhood trauma with me. The whole ordeal had basically killed my front 2 teeth, and they turned yellow. Also, the next tooth over needed a half metal crown on the back of it, and given that teeth are translucent, that made the tooth look green. So yeah, for the next few years of my childhood, I was walking around with yellow and green teeth. Just look at this jacked up mouth of mine. I think I had these teeth until I was about 6 or 7, and as you can imagine, such a blow to the face not only messed up my baby teeth, but my permanent teeth came in wonky as well. In fact, when I went to the orthodontist to get braces in middle school, she discovered I had 4 permanent teeth that were supposed to come in, but were stuck up in my gums. I had to get teeth removed so they could come in. My mouth was a train wreck. Thankfully, I think I've finally got these chompers under control. They ain't perfect, but who could blame them after going through such misery? It's okay, teeth. You're good enough. That's why I never animate you. And for those of you wondering, yes, my dad did eventually get that play fort built. I'd have thought he'd think twice about letting his clumsy daughter up in high places, but none of the Parham children ever fell out of that fort. I guess I set a pretty good example of what not to do. You hear that, Mom? Your daughter's a trailblazer. Hey, explainers, just wanted to say
Here we
Oh,